Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a delightful day. I have no idea, though, what would encapsulate the concept of Jesse, what the fuck, in a satisfactory way. Because, like, emotes are hard. Especially because they're so small. Bizelmo, I think, is the greatest achievement I could have ever conceived of when it comes to creating an emote. The Copium emote is good. It just isn't very useful most of the time. And I realize now I pressed start recording. It didn't start recording, so I am now sad. But que sera? Sera. Well, it's not my fault people can't see, like, the yellow dildo on the thing's face. Okay, the Pog one is actually delightful. Like, truly and legitimately delightful. Listen. It's not my fault if people don't get, if they don't think Jeff Bezos and Elmo's child love affair creation when they look at an emote. Cause, like, I'm thinking like a lot of Twitch emotes. It's like, anime girl diddles flower, anime girl thing. Femboy Hooters creation. Oh, good God. Alright, so we're getting leg monsters. No. Alright, so if we're gonna have a quick mental recap for my decaying mind while we're here, we're in the town of Silent Hill. Last time we were in a hospital that was very decrepit, that was having a incredibly bad time, and I'm legitimately surprised could have been used for healthcare at any point. We're perpetually in the Hell Dimension now, which I can't tell if it's a manifestation of our sins or some other sort of meta concept. Or what have you. Let's make sure our woman designations are correct and standardized. Do we need to have a woman chart? Because, like, the men chart in this game is actually quite boring. We have man A and man B. But man B designation is Big Chungus. Where man A is Ethan Winters, the famed protagonist from everybody's favorite iteration of Resident Evil. Oh, I fucking hate these things, though. No, do we need a women chart? Do we need to spend some time this stream explaining this adequately? Alright, that was my own. Is Sexagon Head a man? I don't know. I think to some people he'd be pretty hot as a man. So we could define him as thus. I think in the Bara community, we can define that. I think we activated Pigeon. Okay. We need like a bunker to hide in for this segment. Just given how many like spider creatures there are. Ugh. Okay. We should be safe in a cell. But Wingless Dove is the underground. So we need to go out again and then goof around a bit. I don't know. Like, should the leg monsters be in the woman chart? Because I think they use, presumably the corpses of females as the basis for these creatures. Which, now that I think about it, is probably part of the greater metaphor about our feelings towards our wife. Is there even a male monster in the game? Because the BDSM monsters... Well, no, like, look at that. You know, that just looks like an amorphous mass of flesh, and I don't think I'm going to be able to elicit my... I'm not sure I'm going to make an argument here. But... we have... Ox. Alright. So... the first iteration of creatures, otherwise known as the BDSM monsters, are presumably female. Keep looking for the monster's wang. I'd like it if the monster had a discernible wang, then we could figure out what's going on. I'm a man of the truth, and sometimes the truth involves looking at some penis. Not very often, but sometimes it does. Oh, hey. No, but if I could try and finish a thought, and fail, the BDSM monsters have high heels or kind of pumps, which kind of goes to the idea that they're theoretically female. Or presenting as a noble from the Enlightenment. The leg monsters have very advanced characteristics. How do you have enough for shooting? I have not fired the guns, Jingo, until the hospital section of the game. So basically, up until this point, I've largely just been stockpiling ammo. Oh, shit. Because the only monsters I really want to fight with pistol are these guys and the nurses. It's also the same reason why I have, like, 70 pounds worth of healing. We have 13 heroin needles left, and, to point this out, nutrition supplement for adults only. Do not exercise, or do not excrete the recommended dose. But it looks like we're clear for now. Alright, what do you be telling me? Catch me if you can. Saw someone walking around the past lights out again. Whichever one of you that was, do I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm gonna report you to the warden. I think that was an attempt at Irish. And presumably not as offensive as my attempts at Scottish. No, but like... the nurses are obviously women. Because they... are... feminine shaped is regrettably the word I have to use. You know what? I don't want to be in here. And then the only other male character we have is Hexagon Head, which is an aspect of some evil god iteration of justice. Oh, that's screwed up video game. So I don't know. Which then, in that case, basically every character we've been able to kill is a lady. Which then goes back to my original hypothesis that... or not my original hypothesis, but one of my hypotheses that Eddie seems to be Big Chungus murderer, and Angela seems to be Mother Killer. And then, in that case, that just makes us Wife Killer, which I don't think Ethan wants to comprehend that very well, given the fact that he seems to be tweaking progressively harder as the game gets on. So, I don't know. Is it because everyone views that they killed these people, or do these people actually kill people? Eddie, I'm pretty sure, is, a murder man. Disruption reported. C140 yelling about C777 haunting him. Claims bars cannot hold him. Administered sedative to C140. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommended further psychiatric evaluation. C140. C140 and C777 reported missing from their cells. Alarms raised. Search in effect. Update bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Alright. So D5, something sussy is going on, and then they somehow got into the bathroom. The fact that the showers are that big kind of implies we're going to be in a boss arena, which will be sad. Because I'm a big coward, and I do not like Big Boss. I don't like the idea of fighting Big Boss. Alright. That's a lot of heroin. That is certainly a lot. Though I do suppose at the idea of one's own self-imposed hell is a fair metaphor to make, because in real life, in real life, a lot of the malaise that is... Oh, that thing just jumped all the way the hell off. That is brought into people's hearts is in part... Well, not a lot of, but a lot of it, or an amount of it, is generated due to kind of... our actions and our own neuroses and trauma kind of... Oh, come on now. It already, like, percolated away. Kind of coming together in a much of the time tragic way. Is this how we got in? No. So, like... I don't think I come... Depending on, like, where this is going, I actually will appreciate that narrative or meta-narrative. I'm not sure which one of those words it's going to be yet. Because, like, you don't often see that touched upon in a interesting or positive manner. Or at all. Because, like, a lot of video game... not heroines. A lot of video game concepts are like, oh, I'm... the Smelgor the Large is the bad guy, and we need to throw him into the Vicar's cage, and then like throw a pike into the eye of the Demon Lord, and then you kiss someone, because it's always about love and friendship all along. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. We could both use a bath. Ooh, boy. So presumably they went into the shower to go... go make kisses. Which, given the fact that it's titled Threatening Note, probably isn't the best. And the best way to get to it is probably to run through... I'm gonna go through this way to see if this door can be unlocked now. Nope. We're gonna have to unlock it from the other side. And what are you shepherding me for, Baz? I feel I've been very elucidative of the comments, concepts, and melodramas of my brain. That could be a bastard. There's another one up there. That's the problem. Mr. McGregor is now a regular-sized Australian spider. Yeah. You know, like, is Conor McGregor... Like, I know he's a UFC man, but, like, is he a kick UFC man, or is he just, like, a regular UFC man? Of the type. Well, my apologies, Baz. I'm sorry my brain science of the word skill isn't powerful enough to comprehend and elucidate the concepts and actualizations that I'm trying to get across. That's the problem when you're tapping too dearly into the other side. There's a lot of big concepts that brains don't blow up with. Getting into a bit of a Hollywood movie McGregor is both fist and kickman. So, like, do we have, like, Conor McGregor's bottom and... Who's another kickman? Pele? Do we have Conor McGregor's bottom and Pele's bottom wielded together to create Kickman? Spider-Man? Let him come. He's coming. I know he is. The bars, the walls. They can't hold him. He'll get in. He'll get in. I still have time. I can make it. Almost there. But he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. I think once again that was another poor choice of accent for sociopath to phrase when reading that. Once again, I think it was a little bit too breathy. And I'm very worried that we're immediately going into a murder zone here. Nobody is here for good choices. Wow, Resty. I would like to think that I am an immaculate choice for quality content here on Twitch.television. Because honestly, if we're gonna be candid here, there's just a lot of like slop. There's some people here for Booba. There are some people here for Badonkadonk. Not a lot of people here for, penis. Given the fact that I think the only who is here, not here specifically, Jingo. I mean on the platform Twitch.tv. So if we were to go to the hot tub stream and just chatting categories, you'd probably see a good, like, 50,000 viewers or something like that. Here specifically, you're here for people or shit being made up in a manner that is occasionally cohesive, though mostly not. I don't want to be in a boss arena. I'm here to support my friend Wellington. Well, thank you for doing that, Baz. It's much appreciated. Though I would like to think that I'm amusing. Or at least attempt to be. I told you, I told you, I told you, I told you! Didn't listen! He's here. Well, I mean, I haven't taken my melatonin yet, so we're not going to get, like, the penetration of society's pants or anything as delightful as that. Oh, this is bad touch room. We have Doctor. Not doctor, but nurse. Well, I mean, like, I'm just thinking about, like, the various means and mechanisms of, like, Twitch content. So, like, when you get rid of the physical characteristics of the streamer, it's like there's a large number of people here for technical talent. So, like, Jake specifically, I think, it's probably like 70% technical talent of the thing that he does, and 30% for just, like, the general commentary. then, like... I'm thinking about, like, the big politics streamers who get, like, 50,000 views, 10,000 views each. It's like your Hassan Abis and stuff like that. It's a lot of... Oh dear. It's a lot of, like, confirmation bias for that crowd. And for people who disagree with them, probably rage bait. Because a lot of the internet is rage bait. Like as with anything, it's about finding your own niche. And there are just people that have been here forever. Because, like, I'm thinking about, like, the people who I consume in my own media diet. Is that the aspect of the Aztec God of Horror? There was another thing earlier in the level where we had an Aztec deity, but I didn't recognize it because I don't know much about the Aztec deities. I actually thought this was just going to be a boss arena too, but in fact it was just regular Spookum Land, which is nice. Though I am worried we're going to wake up and they're all going to activate at the same time, and then I'm going to cry. We're going to have to, like, rip ourselves in this pipe, aren't we? Yep. Come on. Though honestly, we have Big Stick. We could probably use Big Stick as leverage to grab our weight here. Yep. My suspicion proved correct. Oh, thank God they can't pull your legs out of the thing. But can they follow me through? We're about to find that out right now. The answer is some of them yes, some of them no. Alright, I think we acquitted ourselves well there. Oh god, how are you getting out? Alright, here's the other weapon I don't often use. And I'm gonna be very sad if they don't get it here. Alright, we'll take a pill. And take a save. It's like, what Aztec deities are there? Because, like, I know there's Quetzalcoatl. Everybody's favorite, like, war criminal of the ancient era. Oh, this is an actual proper safe room. So something I'd be curious to do at some point is to do, like, an analysis of, like, the various religions of the world to see, like, what commonalities there are. Because, like, I'd assume there's just, like, a general deity that is... Like, what religion... Oh. Well, this is just silly. Well, my plan failed then. Basically do an analysis to see what are common trends and things are between the religions. to see like what people believe in kind of a meta sense. Cause like you have like a lot of religions have reincarnation, a lot of religions have like goo monsters. Number of religions are fuddy-duddy, but like because it'll either say something about religion as a whole or like humanity as a whole, or not. Because like theology I find fascinating, but it's not something that I ever much believe in myself. But I have indeed been watching The Simpsons. I've actually caught up, watched all The Simpsons except for the most recent season, where, or by most recent season, I mean the one that is currently airing, where you have the quote-unquote series finale as the season beginning, which I thought was a bit of a cute thing to do. There's a god, goddess of flayed flesh and popcorn? Did the Aztecs have popcorn? I guess it doesn't require that much to make, so it's perfectly plausible. Are you watching beyond season 10 for Honestly, it was in part cultural research, in part because, like, it is a validation of the concept of, like, everybody says, like, The Simpsons, oh, The Simpsons are like the fallen empire of TV shows where they had their peak and were super pog. I know maize was their staple food, but I didn't realize they refined it into popcorn. But, like, I feel season 14 is when it became, like, very pants, as the kids say, the hip kids say these days. But it got bad, and then it got decent again, and then it got and then I think it's settled at a fairly, like, a mid sort of position now. The reason why corn looks like this is because I selected for it seeds and seeds that would pop. But, like, wouldn't it be simpler to just boil the corn? I guess it wouldn't, because water is kind of... potable water is kind of difficult to get through, like, 90% of human history, so that would make sense. And now we're going for boar. Honestly, like, the evolution of food is another one of those fascinating things, because, like, it goes into social mores and whatnot. Okay. I mean, certainly if they had Aztec-style butter, it'll allow the unlocking of butter utilization. And I suppose, like, heating water is a very energy inefficient process when we think about it. Doors and corners, doors and corners, doors and corners. You know, as like a generic techno-optimist, I forget about... I do take a lot of things for granted through that, by which I mean I forget how difficult certain things used to be. So, like, in the book, The Rational Optimist, which is looking at... It is an attempt to kind of take a positive take at the kind of state of the world we're currently in. Where by all metrics we're living in the most prosperous, the most advanced, etc., and so on, sort of, society ever. Where the example I'm thinking of here is in the very beginning of the, or not the very beginning, but it's in the introductory segments. And it's looking at the simple idea of a lumen. And basically, when you look at the cost of a lumen over time, like, it goes from taking, like, a week's worth of labor in, like, the high kingdom of the Egyptian Empire to, like, it takes about, like, a millisecond to get a lumen hour equivalent in modern day in terms of, like, wage per unit of time. Or wage per... work needed for lumen, which is interesting. Now, things have gotten incredibly complex since then, where, like, having the ability to have a light is a luxury 200 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago. Where now it's just like, this computer right now might actually need a power supply upgrade, which is why my computer periodically resets. So next time I have money to burn, I might just upgrade to a 1,200 watt supply or something like that. Or, yeah, where, like, that means that my computer has, like, a watt-hour consumption of, like, 1,200 lights, right? Because, like... Or even greater than that, but, like... Alright, now I'm gonna have, like, a fucking spaz moment. Alright. Let's pick a generic light bulb. Light bulb. Anyone have any light bulb preferences here? If not, I'm just gonna pick an arbitrary light bulb from Home Depot. Let's do an energy efficient one, because that is, like, the standard now. Also, I hear a cat eating, so I need to verify it's the correct cat. Hey, Zephyr. Is that you? Yeah, it is. One of the cats is a big Chungus cat that will eat the other cat's food. Alright. 60 watts. 240k? Alright, I'm gonna type in 240k in the Home Depot. And I guess we're going to Screen Man for this. Alright, I can't read chat right now because I'm a fool. So, like, 240k, this is 270k. Alright? This is also a very fancy bulb, given the fact that it has, like, 3 settings you have available. So, like, 8.8 watts. 800 lumens. So we agree that a lumen is a So like a lumen is like one calculator, or not one calculator. So like a lumen is like one candle. So like 6.6 watts per lumen, which means my computer, if I have that power supply, is 181 light bulbs per hour, which is the power I am basically, to power this stream right now, in theory, if I did these numbers correctly, I am consuming 145,454 candles an hour of other energy type if we're going to have a stoichiometric conversion from one thing to another, which is fascinating for a variety of reasons, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had a Tsar Nicholas II thing here. Uh, all right. But the scale of modern society is woefully complex, but through that complexity, we have a lot of advantage leverage for us. Like the fact that you can basically have the blood sacrifice of 150,000 light energy equivalents of energy to stream to, 10 people per hour, which is fascinating. Incident infirmary D18, assaulted medical staff, steal medication, medicine under control, rumor of disease spreading among the prisoners, reported to administration. E130 had coughing fit, reported to medical staff. It's like, I don't know what is going on here. Is this supposed... As people have cautioned time and time and time again when it comes to Silent Hill, do not treat this as a sober reflection of reality, right? So... Guards think we're lepers now. I hate this game sometimes. Alright. Guards think we're lepers now, don't know why, but they stay away, I don't complain. Okay. Though, I suppose on the thought of blood sacrifice. So, like, I was talking about, like, ancient empire in the D&D setting I'm working on right now. So, like, in modern society, as we discussed yesterday, everything is powered via steam to turn magnets around to power your electrical devices that we were oozing over. What the hell? Moments ago. So, like, is there any sort of power ability we would be able to have in a kind of fantasy setting? Like, the traditional kind of, like, goofum choice is, like, a mage hand powered turbine. Because, like, all you need for a turbine is to spin like a magnet around a conductor or inductor, ductor, to get your electrons jiggling in the appropriate manner to cause power to run. So then, like, if you have blood magic in your particular D&D setting, could you in theory have like blood-powered... So could you have a blood punk society? He locked himself in, took the key... None of the correctional officers got a spare, but I know there's one. He was going nuts for the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Think he's safe up there. He'll get what's coming. And that presumably doesn't lead to the warden's office. Oh, I hate these noises so much. That leads to this area over here, I think. But basically, you can have a blood punk-powered society, which would justify the Aztecs, right? It's like the Aztecs in a D&D setting. Can you convert electricity back to blood? Else you'd transmit power over which the least infrastructure needs losses. I mean, it doesn't need to be reversible, Blobber. It just needs to be able to... It just needs to be able to convert life force, effectively stored in the medium of blood, to power like various magical machines that turn a magnet around a metal rod, or something like that. Because, like, there are losses in all, like, electrochemical systems where, like, wires are smelly and don't work very well. But, like... Regarding the emergency medical examination report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until their condition is properly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods if necessary. We must know the true measure of this affliction. All else is secondary. But wire is much inferior to pipe. No. What I'm saying is, Blobber, is you replace coal with blood. So you're still generating power. You're still generating electricity. But rather than having steam, be the thing that spins the turbine, it's magic powered by people's life force. So in the end, it's still turning a magnet around a metal rod, but it is a different mechanism. The reason I'm even talking about this is I always find the idea of but like different civilizations acquiring different, like, technical innovations, right? So, like... So a world in which choo-choo trains are IV connected to their passengers? Yeah, pretty much. I love the rifle. And maybe not the passengers, because, like, let's imagine an arbitrary Aztec empire. The new rules of contact are effective immediately. Guards are to keep their distance from the prisoners at all times. Any attempts of approaching the guards by the prisoners have been met with immediate disciplinary action. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Alright. So, like, let's imagine, like, the Aztec Empire. So, like, you have the infrastructure to extract, like, blood sacrifice for, like, Quetzalcoatl and the other stuff, but, like, is it against the religious rules of Quetzalcoatl to, you know, repurpose that blood elsewhere? Like, can't you skim a little off the top? I suppose in the end, what we're contracting here is a society much like that of Monsters Incorporated. But rather than the laughs and or screams of children, it is the blood, this is the life force of the, enemies and citizens of your country. Which, now that I'm taking a moment to pause and consider things greater than the stream of consciousness I'm going through, that's a very grim thought. Alright, so we have the key to the Spookum land. Repeat examination report conclusions. None of the examined showed any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specification. Why are we doing this? So the entire purpose why I'm asking this question is, like, thinking about, like, if you're in a magical society, how it would develop separate of a traditional, like, real-world society. Because, like, with the ability to have magic, you would have different means and mechanisms to interact with the natural world. Which, you know, can have catastrophic results, as apparently this scenario is currently in the process of conceiving, which is regrettable. Okay, I was correct in my reading that we're going over here. Because in the end, we do arrive at the concept of a mage hand powered sort of society. Because, like, ultimately as well, this is just the plot of Final Fantasy VII. Because as we all know, Final Fantasy VII is basically about harvesting magical energy called Mako from the planet to power a industrial society. The consequences of which are the draining of the life force of the planet, which would have eventually led to the extinction of all species. But, you know, you just... Oh, I don't like screaming, child. Because, like, when you're making a setting, you have to consider all these things. It's like, you want to create a dynamic world, and you want to consider all the outcomes that your players may or may not come across or do. 666666666166666. I feel this warden wasn't doing too well. Also, I'm afraid that there's something over here. Alright, so we go over here, we go down. Can we go through that way? Hornless ox, so we have to go around the long way. So all I can really say to these course of events is not everything can be as rational or simple as Hexagon Head. Alright, so we go through here and exit that door. I do need to figure out what I am going to read next. Either I have to read the machine translation of the web novel I was reading, or I will have to... I think we're doing Pigeon next? Yes, we're doing Pigeon next. I have to figure out something else to read. I might want to go through an electrodynamics textbook that I have had, which would probably break my heart to do, because going through a physics textbook is a mentally complex task, and apparently even talking about a physics textbook is a mentally complex task, as my slurring is evidenced by. And apparently, we're not allowed to leave the basement in a quick manner. So that's fun. So hopefully that only means we have to be in here once. Woman in flight. 436 people at a recital. But it looks like some of them are tied to train tracks? And we have Burning Man. Some other things I'm thinking about going through are... There is a book that I began reading millennia ago, but I... Oh, this is just a straight-up torture chamber. Huh. It's always nice to see infinite spikes on the wall. Yeah. Is a book called The Poisoner's Handbook. Now, I've read... the first little bit of it. It's a delightful book about poisonings during the golden age of chemistry. I think the first chapter, one of the first chapters, is about the usage of chloroform as kind of like a resource to knock people out both legally and kind of like in the Family Guy sense where you know, you give someone a rag and you ask them, does it smell like chloroform? Which is not something that is condonable? Advisable? One of those words. I thought there was gonna be a save area here. But it's a fun little read because it gives anecdotes about the craft of the folks in the ye old age. So I think there's a lot of fun that can be extracted out of reading anecdotes of like the exploits of the 19th century and early 20th century heroes and villains, scientists and cads. And see what they're doing. Or did. I suppose, in that sense, it's kind of a very pop-size sort of affair. Another thing is, I finally saw Dracula today, the original one with the original movie with Bela Lugosi. It was a film from 1931. I think it was pretty good. It wasn't what I expected it to be entirely candid. It was very camp. As I feel movies from the early movie times are. But, like, one of the interesting things about it is, like, the differences in how we conduct shots when filming between, like, different eras. So, like, there are a lot of still shots that just are aggressively cut between rather than like a gentle panning of the camera, which I think is more favored in the modern time. Alright, so we need to get into F6. Another thing is that Dracula's really bad. He's a bad guy. Because, like, the only vampire movie I've ever seen up until that point is, to be regrettably candid, is Twilight. That I saw millennia ago. When I was medium-sized child. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? Is Dracula supposed to be a sort of examination on Vlad Tepes? Or is it supposed to be someone else? Because, like, there wasn't a lot of impaling. You just like to say I'm paler a lot. That's the assumption. I need to read the book. But as I understand it, the 1931 film is the most faithful adaptation of the intellectual property. I'm actually worried that there doesn't appear to be any combat. That kind of tells me that we're going straight into big man. Oh, and it's raining now, and this area is actually lit up. Oh yeah, we're about to have a fucking boss fight. Alright, take your Pepto-Bismol. No, there's a lot of not examination, but there's a lot of, like, dude had pretty eye syndrome. That's how I'm gonna phrase it. Maybe not pretty eyes, but, like, execution lever. You have... the ability... I don't know, I'm just thinking about Dracula's powers and the thing. It's like a dude who uses eye powers to, like, mentally control and influence men and women to do his bidding or, suck their blood. Oh, I wasn't hoping this was going to be a puzzle. Victims, eyes wide with terror and fright. The attacker's nature now comes into light. Vicious is his cause, marred with dark pride, a show of brute strength for all to abide. Terror, light, pride, strength. Dance, thief. The Shadowcast Hunter, senses falling, clandestine steps. Shadowcast, the hunter lies in wait, his violent intent cloaked in the veil of fate. An enigma folds, motives undefined, as the prey approaches, their fates intertwine. The victim's eyes wide with terror and fright, the attacker's nature comes into light. So this is 6. His avarice driving every cunning theft. Okay, so that is... Shadowy figure, motives unclear. Twilight's Grasp. In Twilight's Grasp emerges sly. In Twilight's Grasp, the thief emerges sly. Through the veils of night, his purpose veiled awry. His nimble fingers like whispers lay glide. In the goods of others his deeds doth reside. His avarice driving every cunning theft. No conscious stirs, no remorse is left. Not a hunger's pang, nor in desperate need, but a heart consumed with relentless greed. Next one, a contorted chill dances on his spine as their souls fly forth on Thanatos' sigh. No sign of regret, not a tinge of guilt, but a fiery urge to destroy what God built. Alright, any of these talk about a church? Steals his own kin. Veil under Nightfall, Hut. Which is doth hide, unseen and shorter, mutters untold, touch, grab, and hold. With their senses, mouth agape, sanguine flood, flesh and blood. Okay, I don't think this one relates to any of them. Beneath moonlight guise, a villain's design. He trespasses where treasures brightly shine. Selfish hand. In a shroud of twilight, the tale doth unfold. Where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. The shadowy figure, his motives unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. Beneath moonlight guise, a villain's design. He trespasses where the treasury brightly shine. Probably better here. 'Twas a twisted fate that forced the man's hand. A son, at mother's mercy, his life in hell he'd spend. Forsooth, all the killings are ones of ill will. The choice was clear, 'twas either he or him. Only one of these talks about woman, which is this one. No, which one talked about a lady? Under a veil of nightfall, Inferno screams the innocent, feel night sky. One of these was talking about a lady. Shroud to spine, thumb to a sigh, mouth agape, her spirit escape. That one. Cruel twist of fate, an outcome unsought. Little one perishes, it was all for naught. The kidnapper's tears, his motives reveal from monstrous mother, the child he did steal. I think we got it correct. So now we need to choose the kill one? I'm going to save now. So we have 2 instances of theft, 1 of murder, 1 of kidnapping. We have an attempt to save kidnapping a relative to save them from a cruel mother. So presumably we need to kill 1. No sigh of regret, not a tinge of guilt, but a fiery urge to destroy what God built. So this is an arsonist. 1 is arson. 2 is theft. 3 is kidnapping begets accidental murder. This is also theft for 4. Their senses failing, mouth agape, twas a twist of fate. Not all killings are ones of ill will, for the choice is clear, 'twas either him or her. The hunter lies in wait. Victim's eyes, terror comes to light. Vicious is his cause, marred with dark pride, for all to abide. Probably 1 or 6. Alright. Is there a correct choice for that segment? Oh, dear heavens. I'm going to assume that whatever I did was not the correct choice. Alright, so it wasn't 1. What about 6? also negatory. Alright. I'm worried that we're just gonna run into a situation where I try each of these nooses and then just arrive at a conclusion after guessing all of them wrong. Alright, 1 and 6 are wrong. What is the actual thing we need to do? Pull E but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. What are we judging them by? Heart consumed with greed. It was either him or her. By what metric are we judging these people? Alright, if it's 5, we're gonna try 5 next. We definitely killed our wife if this is the correct one. Alright, we definitely killed our wife. Or we think we killed our wife. The reason why I suspect that, it was basically due to some mechanism we had to choose between, or the person we were judging there had to choose between killing someone we presumably loved, and in fact, did. Suitability for blood farming? Like, this is I don't know. I feel that... What is the conversion of life force to magical capabilities in, like, a D&D setting? I don't feel this has been studied sufficiently. Like, Jingo, I actually have a question for you, if you are still here. The campaign that you have that goes between the old world and new, do the Aztecs still exist in that? Cause, like... Greed. Greed got me. At least we're taking an elevator down this time. Though I do suppose, I wonder what this is a metaphor for. Is this a metaphor for, like, us going to hell? Or is this a metaphor for... just going down into the deep, dark, black depths of our hearts? Which is a curious thing, one way or the other. Sadly, we do not have access to maps, so I can't verify. Maybe it's a metaphor for avoiding the loading screens? I mean, that could be a Kojima-esque answer for avoiding the loading screens. This is true. But, I don't know. I feel that the body of a man later identified as Thompson Oro, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in from lying face down. The probable cause of death. The probable cause of death as multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering it a homicide and have opened the murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash room was untouched, Mr. Oro had a history of drunkenness and violence. The police erect that this definitive was not robbery and therefore a crime of passion. Oh, Angela might have killed her dad rather than her mom. Oh, I don't want to fight these people. Oh god, I didn't consider that she was beaten as a child. Now I'm just sad. Though I will say, they have a respectably nice house. Alright. This looks like small child room, so we'll, nope. Look at the child room first. Awfully optimistic.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No.
I hate the main character of this game. Every single time he interacts with someone else, he whiffs it so goddamn hard.
Daddy!
Yeah, he is tweaking pretty hard. I don't know if this is meant to be a boss arena or not. Probably is meant to be a boss arena. Maybe not. Nope, definitely boss arena. I mean, I imagine people who drink alcohol frequently to excess do twink? Oh, good heavens. Do tweak pretty hard. Because, like, you know, whenever you see, like, an alcoholic depicted in, like, a television, they have a strong incapability of remaining steady, right? I mean, I don't have any strong opinion of the tweakiness of alcoholics. If anything, I would argue that, like, if you're trying to become not a twink, you should probably drink a fair bit of alcohol, because, like, you know, the status of being a twink is very heavily defined of you being, like, a very skinny individual. And if you find that offensive to you, I do suppose you should just drink some beer and, gain a little heft. That will remove your status. That might bruise your soul ever so. Though, I do suppose, on that note, I was looking at Reddit the other day, just aimlessly browsing it, and I was on one of those things where it's just like, what's the most disturbing thing you've ever seen on Reddit? Hey, Angela. Oh, why are there two different paths? I guess I missed the thing by not following Angela? Interesting. Do I need to break the telly? No, but like, apparently there's a subreddit for meth. Like, just straight up meth. Like, I looked at it, because I was curious about what was so spooky about it. And they're, oh no! There I see, doth before my eyes, just, like, crates and crates worth of, like, crystal methamphetamines, existing on a table. And whatnot, which was fascinating. And actually, like, I think that was the saddest subreddit I've ever seen. Because, like, addiction is a thing that people contend with quite thoroughly. Is this where Angela hid as a child? Oh! Alright. I think I'm gonna have to start dealing with this guy just melee-wise. Yeah, it is certainly a different enemy. It's technically, we're in a boss battle right now. Though I will say the moveset is probably one of the easier movesets we've dealt against, which I'm quite thankful for, because I've wasted probably about 50 bullets in this thing. And let me tell you what, Cap'n, we don't have much gas left to go. Unless we start, like, engaging upon stratagems that involve shotguns, which I do enjoy me some shotguns. Mr. Mpreg? Oh no.
Best for you. What you want.
I will say to that blobber, at least it took him this long to... Oh, McGreg. That makes more sense. What do you mean by when you say Mr. McGreg? Is that like an Ozzy reference? An Ozzy Osbourne reference that I do not understand because I am not an upside down stan? This is probably the final boss arena? Or not? It's a Dr. Nick Virea? Herrera? Oh, Dr. Nick! Hey, everybody! Hey, Dr. Nick! I didn't remember his last name being Verera. Oh, Riviera. Well, if it isn't my old friend, Mr. McGreg, with a leg of an arm and an arm of her leg. I am sad that they, like, got rid of Pooh's character entirely in The Simpsons. Like, I understand their intent to, not have... I think reason A is the, well, I'm willing to blow a barrel of shotgun bullets on this guy. You know, it took me long enough to mess that up. But yeah, no, I understand why they began, like, distancing themselves from some of the old characters. Like, in part due to social consciousness reasons, but also, like, you can tell for a lot of the voice actors that their voices are beginning to fall apart, and I think that having to have the vocal energy to do 70,000 voices is probably very harmful to one's larynx as well.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me.
Oh my good god. Is the game insinuating her father raped her?
Pig.
What the hell?
I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
At least she was.
For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
So, what I thought this was is I thought the father died in bed, face up, and a monster like grew out of his torso. But I suppose now that there are other ways one could look at this that are less friendly, so to speak. Jesus. I don't know if I should have us be in a moment of just kind of solemnness in the concept of how grim this is, or to do a off-color but somewhat lighthearted bit. I'm going to stall and think about that for a minute as I waffle, and hopefully we transfer to the light side of the track. Oh, we're in a labyrinth now. Oh. This game doesn't have a happy end, does it? You're goddamn right it is, Baz. You're goddamn right. Let's take a quick save. It does have a happy ending? It's secret though? Is it the dog ending, Bummer? So like, I do not like our protagonist as so far. I think the implication that they're going for, that he may or may not have Jeffrey Epstein some people, is of a greater concern now. I'm not sure if that was Angela projecting, because, you know, people who go through trauma sometimes project your negative perceptions of other people onto other people. Oh no.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I cannot begin to state how inappropriate this scene feels with the attempted
I know.
sexual tension after discussing sexual abuse.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Oh boy. What if I come back immediately? Alright, what is Silent Hill 1 about? Or is that like super spoilers? Because I don't know if I'm going to wait for 1 and 3 to be remade and then go back to it, or just play it. And regrettably, we're inside of MC Escher's fantasy right now. 1 is kind of rough and 3 is kind of rough. Well, I certainly do know that 3 is definitely kind of rough. I was watching Vinny Vinesauce play... Okay. Play... 1 is about a god baby? 3 is about a god baby? Is 2 about a god baby? 2 is much less literal. I suppose that might be why 2 is greatly preferred than the others. I think you should know what 2 is about by now. 3 is about redacted God Baby. And not about God Baby. 2 is about a crybaby. I don't know, like, I'm worried we're actually just playing, like, a Molesto character now. Which concerns me. I'm sure it's not actually that bad, but, like, I'm trying to think if there are any other games where, like, it turns out you've been playing the actual villain the entire time. Which, in fact, is not what we call in the business cash money. So we need a type of cutting device known as a saber in order to knock down the cage. Surely David Cage has made a game like that. It's brilliant. Has he? Oh, no, not that monster again. Oh, I don't want to fight this thing. Heavy Rain, one of the characters is the villain. Arguably, it's the same with the video game known as like shit. The video game is the video game known as Robosexual 5, otherwise known as Connor Victory Scenario, otherwise known as 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Detroit Become Human. Listen, man, I haven't thought about that game in probably about 6 months, so I have to operate by stringing words together, hopefully, desperately hoping that we'll get to the right place. Because regrettably, like, the memory storage of my brain, why hasn't it been longer? Why hasn't it been longer? I don't know, I've been wanting to play Detroit Become Human after, well, A, I haven't played it before, and Helden seemed to have a good time with it. I don't think Blobber had a good time with it, but I don't recall fully. But I have been inspired to go through all of the David Cage games to see if we can get... What is the quickest point we can get to a failure condition? Because, like, we know in Heavy Rain we can definitely get to a failure condition. Because Sean dies, Big Chungus detective, doesn't die. Now that I think about it, like, Angela's like the male version of the Big Chungus victory scenario, detective man. In a very broad sense. Detroit was not playing happily with the old G4 970. It was seconds per frame. Well, that's unfortunate. Defined failing condition, basically, like, in Heavy Rain, it'd be all of the characters that can die dying, and then you have the villain winning. In Detroit Become Human, it would probably be all the characters that can die dying, and Cyberlife winning, maybe. Did you upgrade your graphics card to a more enhanced version? If so, I'm glad to hear it. If you're planning on playing it this Christmas, I will save my cage off towards a later frame of reference temporally. Because I don't like streaming games too close to others. In part because it steals psychic energy, and, you know, too much content within the greater co-prosperity sphere of the same type is not ideal. So I'm actually happy no one's playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, to be entirely honest. Granted, I think the reason for that is nobody's willing to shell out the dosh for it, because it is quite a pretty penny. The last series we were working on before... Oh, no. You're not someone I want to fight with my hand. Shit. The last thing we were streaming before I had to die a final death was a playthrough of La Noire where we were playing it quote-unquote canonically. And I don't know exactly what I meant by that, but the results of it is me trying to ad-lib every single character. So we had myself and I, myself and I should say, even more specifically, making goofy-ass voice line renditions for all of the cast of characters. No. Situations declined further from that, Lizard. Don't want this one. That was merely... Like, if we're going to treat my existence over the last 2 years as the Galactic Empire from the Foundation series... Oh, they have 3 legs now. We were in the middle of the decline before the implosion of the Galactic Empire in late July of 2023. But we were playing that. I don't think any of the VODs survived from that, unlike other things. I am quite happy that the X-Files VOD survived, because I did want to play the Mulder route of that, and it would be sad if there was no original iteration of the content available. Do have a dictionary rendition for. I think the reason why we didn't play any of the other David Cage games was largely due to lack of funds. Because we did Beyond Two Souls that was very depressing. Because there were certain things in that made me very uncomfortable. Because David Cage is a criminal. Yeah. But, Detroit Become Human is one that I've wanted to play for a while, even if I am very annoyed at the ham-fisted attempt at having a, not Messiah. Well, like, I guess a mix between, like, not a Martin, well, I guess it is Robo Martin Luther King and a just, like, generic Messiah-rific character. I did do Heavy Rain. We did Beyond Two Souls and we did Heavy Rain. I kind of like Detroit, aside from the standing there waiting for a child to be abused to be a good robot. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one we didn't finish, actually. So we have to finish Whiteout, or the sexual meanderings of two detectives attempting to discover a psychic serial killer who would probably be a correspondent to Alex Jones. Because it's a lion? What do you mean, owl and lion? Is this like chicken and bear, or chicken and cow, or dolphin and whale? I watched as much as the Blobber Detroit Become Human streams as I could, but I was unable to watch all of them, so I don't understand where this disagreement stems from. There was some graffito. Okay. That is a lion on a savanna. Oh, was it for the segment where you have to find Jericho? But looking at only part of the graffiti can be interpreted as an owl. I know that feeling quite well. There are many things in video games that can betray you quite aggressively because reality is cruel. I actually don't want to grab that because the water is boiling, and probably inadvisable to stick your hand in boiling water. And there might be a way to turn off the water heater over here. And in fact, there is. And looking at the preview for that segment there, it does appear I was correct about the idea of it being from the Jericho section. So like, what are we doing here? Oh, I didn't realize we got Wick. I see. Okay. Then we do a cheeky little save. When you're scanning the graffiti to find Jericho. I forgot you had to scan the graffiti. I thought you had to follow the graffiti. It's the Robo Camp of Freedom. Robo Camp of Freedom. That's certainly a statement. Come on, Ethan. You're a big boy. Jump in the suicide hole. Go deeper and deeper into your grief there, child. Like... David Cage. This is still as powerful as it was previously. Alright, what do I need to do in this video game to get the best ending we have available? That's kind of what I want to know right now. Because I don't know if Maria or Mary is a good ending. Because, as I understand it... that Maria... Be a good boy, Ethan. Be a good boy, Ethan mean don't cheat on wife that is dead. But it's rapidly coming to the point where I think being good boy, Ethan would be... not acknowledging either and just understand that you love your wife deeply and truly, but you need to move on because she's been dead for 70 years. Oh no, it's not gonna stop me streaming Blobber. I suppose, like, to, like, give a hint for content. Actually, I will not display my system settings. Alright, bam, screen man again. So, like, to kind of have a vague idea of, like, content that I have in mind right now is, like, I don't know how often I'm in the mood to stream. Basically, I think, rather than doing anything significant, because I have a relatively stable-ish job right now, I'll stream as the fancy strikes me. I guess that's readable. Like, right now, our current source of content is Silent Bill 2, Ethan Extreme Edition. I think, looking at my Steam catalog, as well, Judgment is a game I want to play on stream, because it's Yakuza, but Yakuza Detective Edition. Which sounds delightfully delightful. I have the Dictators, so Hammer Fight for Goka, Neo for Blizzard, and Cultist Sim for Baz. So those are either one stream or between 1 and 3 streams for those. Unavowed seems neat. I think Blobber played it on stream, and I might want to give it a little bit longer to percolate in between that. Plus, I don't know if I want to do how much point and click I want to do. Sexy Brutale seems interesting. I don't think RPGs will play well here, content-wise. But I did get the new Harry Potter game. What else is going on? It's been like a year. That's what I was thinking. There's another game I had. Oh, Paradise Killer. Paradise Killer seemed really neat. It's another detective game. And it looks pretty... Oh my god, that's... indecent. Mori ditched it? Okay. Was Morgan playing any of these? That's an achievement. Alright. So, to get back to that, like... Silent Hill, Sexy Brutale, Paradise Kill. We have Alan Wake. We have Judgment. We have Dictators. I could do a U-boat stream. That'll get a maybe. Because, like... I need the... I enjoy being able to riff off a video game in terms of what's going on. And it's more difficult for me to do in games like U-boat, I think. Which is my hesitance. But... the entirety of Sniper Elite, maybe not. Maybe not. But, like, Unavowed seems neat. We still need to finish Thimbleweed, but, like, I'm not sure... But it's been so long that I have to restart from the beginning, and I'm not sure I want to do that quite yet. Fine. Henry Hatsworth. Henry Hatsworth. What else do we have here? Am I ever gonna play Fate of the World again? Probably not. Right. I still owe Vummer as well. Island Man 3. Island Man 3. 80s synth rock victory scenario. No, Henry Hatsworth is a DS game. KCD, maybe. That is correct, Bummer. What else do we have here? Just looking at things that I have installed that I don't want to install because I don't want to reinstall it. Maybe Metal Gear Solid 5. But Metal Gear Solid 5 is one of those games that I feel that we have to go back to from the beginning, because by the time we'll play it again, it's been 2 years. Island Man, Far Cry. All Far Cries are on an island. Or islands. I don't think we're gonna do The Witcher. Maybe The Witcher. That goes back to the problem of RPGs not playing well. Maybe the Deus Exes. I think, like, some of the streams I do enjoy doing is talking about social commentary, or just, like, meta-narrative, and I think the Deus Exes might be fun for that. So we have Alan Wake, a Deus Ex. Yeah, That's the problem with The Witcher, is like, I enjoy lore, but the lore is well developed, which is the problem. Because I like being able to make stuff up. Because it's just going to be me commenting about the game, which isn't the best streams that I do, nor is it kind of the sort of dealio. We might actually, I still have to beat Baldur's Gate, but I might want to do a Baldur's Gate 3 thing, because it is, in fact, crowd controlled, and that finds me very curious about that. Though, I need to juggle that between finishing the game and then playing it with Baz and Jingo. So we'll figure that out later. Cyberpunk, I'm not sure if I ever want to play on stream. I have to beat it to begin with, I think. Or maybe not beat it. I don't know. I could take up the mantle that Kronos left behind and go through Ace Attorney on stream. Case of the Golden Isle, Vommer recommends me to do on stream as well, I believe. Or just play in general. What else is here? Please no, autistically streaming objection isn't dialogue. No, 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 Blobber. I want you to imagine this. I want you to imagine this, Blobber. I'm going to try and make up the lore behind what's ever going on. So I'm going to try and case close it where I try and make a logical compromise for everything going on, and probably have it turned down, and I'll be very sad when the video game betrays me time and time and time again. But if it doesn't work out, we always have the option of just jumping ship. I want to do Coca. Jesus. This might be too brain. Is me talking about future content that brain rotted? Really, Resty? This is going too far? Now we come into the simulators and stuff like that. So I don't know... Oh, Fahrenheit. We need to actually do Fahrenheit. Temperature murder boy. Alright. So, like, I wouldn't be fussed about, like, anything here regarding, like, jumping in line of one thing or another. Because, like, there's plenty of things that I want to stream or I think would be good streams to have that we have probably at least, like, a year worth of video game content with my currently available schedule. More Lifeline, technically that is something I want to do. As the originator... Oh, right, that's the other thing. Clock Tower series. So... that is 1, 2, 3 Haunting Grounds. And, scissoring... people. We needed to complete a playthrough somewhere? What do you mean? What is this in reference to? Wait, did Young not complete his playthrough? Really? That's unfortunate. The VODs weren't saved? Ah, gotcha. Well, we can certainly have VODs of that, given the fact that I am finally saving VODs onto YouTube. We finally have a digital repository of this gunk. Or gonk. But yeah, I think this is a relatively exhaustive list of things to do. And then Alan Wake is a series, so if we like Alan Wake 1, we can do Alan Wake 2, or do Alan Wake 1, then into Control, then into 2. Because I find the kind of meta-narrative and, like, expanded universe of that series fascinating. Think of all the Alan Bake jokes. I'm not sure if that's going to be what the jokes are going to be, Bummer. We'll have to find out when we get there. It'll be a journey. And speaking of journeys, can you discuss the choice of MS Paint over Notepad? I don't know what I have currently saved on Notepad++. So, we do MS Paint because I'm evil. There is... I use MS Paint, or I use a Notepad for things that are relevant. So there might be some work stuff on there. Not work stuff, I don't use that shit for work stuff because I'm not an RA right now. But I don't know what's there, and rather than have mysterious things leaked of the unknown variety, which is probably just Vicky3 modding notes, we're going to ignore Notepad++ as a platform. Now that I think about it, Blobber's talking about regular Notepad, which is inferior. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Though, as part of, like, me streaming again, I think I actually finally want to put effort into it, in certain ways. So part of that is, like, part of that is setting up VODs, part of it is, like, making sure content looks and sound good, which I think, it is fine. No infanciable Bizelmos indeed, Blobber, but I have to find the, Bizelmo Photoshop file again, which I think Vummer has, so I think we're fine there. Though, like, the Bizelmos have to fit the spirit of the video game we're playing, right? So, like, Metal Gear Solid Bizelmo was a Bizelmo in a box, which was pretty pog. I have no idea what this game is, so I just pulled out the Bizelmo created for the eventual dictator for Cultist Simulator. Yes, Vummer has assumed the mantle of Arch Bizelmo Meister and has created a flock of creatures that are terrifying. I did enjoy your Link Bizelmo, which reminds me, some of the Zeldas might be fun to play. Because, like, one of the other streams I like to have are just, like, generic, like, game design ones, and just talking about worlds and stuff. And I think that could be good fun with certain of them. I did not finish Wind Waker. Wind Waker is something I played a bit of, but I think part of that was to try out the crowd control. Because I was looking through some of the VODs I have available, or VODs that exist on my local copy that I don't know if they're ever going to get uploaded, if I care to upload them, or what have you. but one of them is in fact Subnautica. None of the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker exists anymore. Was that a guillotine? That's a bit iffy. We do have a bit of a stream of Twilight Princess, but I do not believe that will get uploaded because that's about 6 hours of Twilight Princess that will be completely out of context and well, no. I was chatting with Vommer about it, and the good point was made that it serves well to have bit of it to, or basically to have content that is the initial attempts at things to see stuff. Plus, like, it's interesting as a historical repository. So, I haven't decided yet. This is a long story short. Sadly, I do not have a Wiimote compatibility. I don't have Wiimote science just in general. That tells me you're above me. I don't know if it can. I certainly do have the capability to Bluetooth it. I think I have a Bluetooth adapter here. That could be something to be looked into. I might burn off some gamer fat and energize myself with the vigorous jiggling of a phallic-shaped device to save the princess from a child and a big pig monster. Because I'm pretty sure the floating ghost child is one of the bad guys of the video game. Because she is mean. The Michael Jackson experience is certainly one, if you want Wiimote games, do recommend. I thought you were making a joke, Blobber, but then I realized that the Michael Jackson experience could in fact be a real video game, and now I'm wondering what the Michael Jackson experience is. Like... is it like going... oh, no. It's a dancing game, no! I thought we had enough of that with Strudel's victory of, High School Musical. Plus, I don't know if the VOD of that would be able to maintain due to the fact that it's probably very highly copyrighted. Time to take our heroin. Here's our mysterious key, which I have no idea what purpose it might serve. Probably to unlock the fire hose apparatus. And that would be the logical statement. So highly copyrighted that they don't even use the real Thriller music. Oh. Oh my god, Blobber. Wait, what zone are we in right now? We are in desolate area. Thriller, thriller night. The bugs are out to get you and to get in your spine. Thriller, thriller night. The pandas are inside you and they're trying to get their fur. Something like that. Totally on-brand, off-brand Disney experience. Alright, Baz, you try and make up music lyrics on the fly while singing so off-key that a animal might be tortured due to the music. The music is the real music, just the video isn't the real music video? Oh, okay, I understand now. Bob. I almost called Baz Blobber. How bad I don't? Well, Baz, if you don't, you can't judge. Baz here trying to create the Rangoon creature known as Commander Shepard. Oh, that's the other series I wanted to play. I wanted to play Mass Effect. I feel it's been a long enough time since Heldon's played the game for the 70th time that it might be wise enough to stream. Sing Shoppy and the Luftballoons for us, Baz. What is Shoppy? I know Luftballoons is 999 Luftballoons da 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 da, which apparently is a song about the imminent inception of World War III due to a unfortunate rendition of Femboy Lucario? What do I actually mean to say there? Oh, World War III due to balloons being released over the airwaves. It's a kid's song like Baby Shark, but it's about a crocodile and a German. That sounds pretty cute. Then what the fuck are you talking about? All right. I have a thing to admit. I might be a robot. And as part of that admonition, have you all seen the Italian song that is basically it is an American, it sounds like an American song, but it is not in English at all. It just has American beats, but and English words-ish, and he's just singing. Sometimes when I speak, I am that man. And I need you all to bear with me there, and understand that sometimes I am that man. And sometimes we get Femboy Lucario out of that, and we have to accept that. That's part of our ninja code. Am I okay? I haven't been okay in many years, Baz. I probably haven't been okay since the age of 5. It just levels of being okay relative to other things, which is then the question. To which I think I'm doing adequately currently. You're saying words that are words? So you're saying that Femboy Lucario is a perfectly suitable turn of phrase that makes logical sense from her. Is this what you're trying to insinuate here? I don't even know what a Lucario is. Is that a Pokemon or is that some sort of dance troupe from Hungary? It's the things we have to consider about the world around us, right? And speaking of this, it sure makes semantic sense. The words have meaning. It's just that Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? The one they ripped off from the Anubis style, pal? Okay. I mean, the words are real, but the contextuality is peak brain rot. Alright, so... I'm now curious. I'm going to go on to the website known as google.com, and I'm going to look up the phrase femboy Lucario without save search on and see what happens. Femboy Lucario. Okay. That is, in fact, have a thing that linked to it. It's not inherently NSFW, but is in fact does link to Fur Affinity, so I'm just going to turn off my phone and put it face down to my left again. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I suppose in a cosmic sort of way, we go from me looking up Femboy Lucario into the aspect of judgment that this game says is righteous justice immediately after. So in a sense, I feel reality might be working as intended. That should make cohesive sense, given the fact that we have a vague idea of what Sexagon Head is. It's just regrettable now that we're calling him Sexagon Head, as we have this occur immediately after and before. And oh no, why, Blobber? Because I'm a person who can be baited into chicken quite easily. Once, many years ago, I was baited into looking up content of the yaoi variety when on Skype with a friend, just for no other reason than curiosity. And you know what? We certainly saw things that night. We certainly saw things. But that is things that I've forgotten till just now that I've admitted on stream that we're not going to worry about. Trying to think what else is going on in this world. So, Vummer, I would like you to elucidate for us here. What did you mean by in defense mode? Is that some type of saying here? You place your phone face down. You know, I've never actually played Yu-Gi-Oh, but now that you have mentioned that, I am recalled now that that is a mode. Wait, I thought, no, it wasn't putting it face down. Turning it 90 degrees is putting it in defense, isn't it? Or at least I so believed. So, what are the Katzenjammer twins, or kids, or... Defense monsters don't have to be face-up, if I recall? This is now in Ultra Games. Ask Jingo. This is true. I know Jingo is quite an aficionado for Yu-Gi-Oh! Based content. Though I don't think he's currently here, given the fact he wasn't able to answer about the Aztec content earlier. Alright, Zephyr, are you the one eating your food? Yes, it is Zephyr and not Island. So what is an Ultra game, Baz? This is another concept that Wellington is unawares of how to comprehend. Alright, so we need to go down from ladder 5 again. Which means we have to... Ultramar? Is Ultramar, like, even worse than the Shadow Realm? Because I remember there's, like, a whole segment where, like, Kaiba is, like, really happy, and then he just murders a bunch of people by sending them to Detroit. I'm surprised you didn't find out about it when looking up things on that Skype night, bringing up new meanings to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Oh, no. I don't know, but the Deceiver says it flipping sucks, dude. I don't even know what that means. Down, right. No. Wait, how do I even get up there again? No, I need to go down, right, up. I will take a save since we're going to go interact with Sexagon Head, though. I don't even remember where I think we were looking it up on Tumblr. Back when Tumblr had hair on their chest. God, that was like damn near a decade ago now. That is the fascinating thing about getting old, is you have to consider the people iterating into different people, which I think we touched about a little bit on last night's stream, where the people of today are not the people of tomorrow, or the people of yesterday. And I think there are enough people who used to be part of my friend group now that have been I think we got out of there clinically enough. Oh, no, I should have checked the map. Should have checked the map. Alright, thanks to blind luck and blind luck alone, we were able to get to our location relatively safely. No, but like... Are you gonna come after me? You know, I'm terrified to look up Sexagon Head on Rule 34. Because, like, I have a feeling there's probably at least 1,000 images on there, and all of which will be grossly disturbing. Though, I suppose to get back to my greater point, is, like, it is... I'm always saddened by the idea... I am always excited for the concept that people can change, right? What I find immensely depressing about that on the other side of the coin is there is a very strong chance as part of that probability distribution that change will be, or may be, for the worse. Which, is unfortunate. And the friend that I'm thinking of in this case did eventually go a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs at a certain point. Yeah. And that is this is a thing I understand very well, even though if it rankles my heart. Be a bit melodramatic. They changed the Coco Pose monkey again? What's the Coco Pose monkey? Oh, Coco Pops! Wait, the Coco Pops is a monkey in your country? It's a bird here. Or it used to be a bird. I realize that now. Coco Pops is a rice cereal, if I recall. So we need to get on through to the other Sid, which we haven't done quite yet. All right, no, we're not gonna do the gaslight game here. Coco. Wait, commonly Coco Pops. Oh my god, I've gaslit myself. Coco Pops mascot, 2005. Oh my god, I made an ass of myself live on stream yet again. How fares the jailbreaking? We've surpassed the jail, proto. We have surpassed the jail. Yeah, I'm going to show Blobber being correct. Give me a minute. We're in something called the Labyrinth now. So I think we're making pretty good time. Or I feel we're making pretty good time. Alright, bam. Blobber victory scenario, I admit it. Bam. This is what Blobber's talking about. Vummer is correct where I'm thinking of Coco Puffs, which apparently are two different cereals. Ho ho. Where I'm thinking of this guy. Why are you in? Oh, that's that show that's for old people. Copy. All right, so then we have Sunny. Apparently is his name. So Blobber's talking about the splendid monkey to the left, which I will say kind of reminds me of that one guy from Wreck-It Ralph who's a handyman. And probably would serve better as a handyman in a world that buildings explode because of large creatures blowing them up, if you can swing from vines, or in this case, steel wire. Alright, Blobber. You are correct due to the rendition of me not being able to isolate the difference between two different things. You win this time. No, I might go get some Cocoa Puffs or Cocoa Krispies. Oh, you know what? That's why. I always have the Flintstones version of this. I have chocolate Flintstones. Chocolate Flintstone cereal, which is called Cocoa Pebbles. Yeah. So I had Cocoa Pebbles and maybe occasionally Cocoa Krispies, which Cocoa Krispies are basically the same thing as Cocoa Puffs. All right, we have chocolate science the world, everybody. We have invented new technology of knowing how to read. We do not have Cocoa Pebbles, Krispies, or Puffs. One chocolate cereal is enough. Blobber, I have to say that's weak sauce energy. You need to listen to your American Freud, your American friends, your American devil in your heart, and enjoy the variety and creativity of infinite cereal. Imagine, if you will, 70 different varieties of chocolate. Wouldn't that be pretty pog? That's right. In fact, it is. I wouldn't go. Well, if you include the generic varieties, that might be correct. But in fact, it is not that egregious. Egregious? Egregious? Grando? Alright. So, I need to consider that we need to have a lower thing down there. So the only iteration of this that might work is here. Which in fact it did. So, like, this is... So, transnational differences are one of the things I find fascinating. So, like, in economics, there's the idea of comparative advantage and other, boring shit for our stream here. Interesting concepts, but irrelevant to the... ideas that we're trying to think of, right? So, one of the big differences between America and other parts of the world, in this case, Australia, or, Detroit, or Dusseldorf, or, Moscow, is that, like, the sheer variety of the bullcrap that we have on our shelves is, a sight and a terror to behold. Now, some may castigate it as banal, simple, and evil consumerism, which, it's a criticism that may or may not be fair. Oh, right, this is a combat arena. True and simple. Shit. Please give me heroin. There are quite a few differences between Moscow and Dusseldorf. This is true. I don't deny that. Apparently this is going to be a combat segment, and I really need to prepare myself for that. I need to put myself on edge. Which sounds a little bit more disconcerting than I mean it to. Though, by the look of this, we're probably going to have 3 or 4 combat segments, of which we've had the first. And the world will grow more and more and more decayed. The song Moskva teaches us to expect Dusseldorf? Oh, hey. Alright. What is the song Moskva? Do you know it, Willie? It's basically a German ABBA singing about Moscow. Con? What? Oh, this is survival trials. I see. Alright. I am unfamiliar with the song. I thought there were only 2 were German, the rest were like Dutch or Hungarian. Oh, well, I thought that was a lyric from the song, not... Oh. That does seem delightful in a fascinatingly goofy manner that I may appreciate, not appropriate. So... the reason why I haven't heard the song, or one of the reasons why I haven't heard the song, is the majority of the music I listen to is J-pop rock, or, I didn't mean to drink, pep. I thought I only had 66 handgun bullets and I was about to lose my ish. This isn't cash money. Can we hide here? Probably not. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, so the enemies we have here are primarily of the Fruit Loop feet variety, and we have some wall monsters as well interspersed through here. Very good for spoonerism. I don't remember what a spoonerism is. Go, 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 go! Alright, we have a dark hole we can hide in, which hopefully may, give us some iframes to survive here. You know, this becomes a lot simpler to consider once you realize you can just abuse iframes to survive the segments. Because there doesn't... I would be surprised if there's an advantage to just straight up, killing everything. Means I'm too close. Iframes. But, if someone sends it to me, I will endeavor to remember to Kendor the, content. If I'm going to guess, the more of the combat potential of the enemies you kill, probably the more of them that are deleted. Okay. That feels awfully unnecessary, but alright. Would be a good spoonerism instead of Dear Queen. 3 cheers for our queer old dean. Oh, so you mean how I speak most of the time. That's a spoonerism. I understand now. You know, I never really think about this, but I can't imagine what it is like to listen to hear me talk on a stream or something like that. Actually, that's a lie. I know exactly how it feels because periodically, I do listen back to snippets of my content in order to, like, make clips or to isolate things, and if enough time has passed, I'm like, what in the actual hell is this dude talking about? Which is unfortunate at times, I would imagine. Okay. Please let me through. Thank you, Pyramid Head. Oh, thank you, Pyramid Head. Oh no. Moscow, Moscow, Billy is a handyman. Porcelain is the surest plan. Ho, 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 hey. Oh, they're afraid of the man. I understand now. Okay. So is it kind of like, writing Miss Daisy or Dear Aunt Sally?
Marie. Mary.
Alright, so Mary is dead now. The mnemonic Aunt Sally for mathematical order of situations? No, Dear Aunt Sally... No. Jib Jab 08 song. Is it the Year in the 8 review? I just want to see the lyrics. 12 months ago it started on this here very day. They handed me my top hat and sent me on my way. My mission simple, to chronicle the year. From the moment I stepped out the door, I took it in the rear. Global market meltdown, a bailout by the Fed. Fannie, Freddie, AIG, and Lehman crap the bedlam in Afghanistan. The big three to self-destruct. Jesse Jackson threatened to cut off Obama's nut jobs and made a Bigfoot. And Spitzer's friend turned tricks. Duchovny went to rehab cause he couldn't control his dick, needed a kickstart, the US needed gas. Harry showed his world is one, and Miley showed her, ask me any questions, I'll give it to you straight. For your sake, kid, I do sure hope that 09 ain't like 08. Barack defeated Johnny, so long to the far right. Now McCain has many houses, but none of them are... So it's basically, you're about to get to a naughty bit of the song, and then you turn it around. I don't remember what it's called, though. I guess since I sang 2/3 of this, I'm just gonna finish it. Barack defeated Johnny, so long to the far right. Now McCain has many houses, but none of them are white guys. Got passed over from Wasilla, she was plucked. When the Maverick tapped the hockey mom, the press said, what the truck bombs in Islamabad? Bill Gates up and quit. Putin stuck his chest out and told the Georgians to eat ships were seized by pirates. Like Ike and Gustav hit. Johnny's honey had a baby and he said it wasn't his. Stories now littered with more famines, floods, and wars. If there's one thing I'm now grateful for, that this job's now yours. And then the same baby gets shooked into the Shadow Realm. I just realized something. The actor for Harry Potter's penis is now on the internet. Which I didn't realize. Or I didn't remember, because this is from... How long ago was 2008? 16 years ago? Well... yeah, the actor for Harry Potter, did a photo shoot for the female equivalent of Playboy. So, like, I'm sure you can go look it up at some point to just, like, determine that, you know, if you want to see whatever the hell his name's is stuff, you can. Alright. Is it... But it's not... There's a song that they use the rhyming pattern for that for, and the kind of... Is it composition that I'm thinking of? I think he also did that play Equus about diddling a horse. So Harry Potter's a furry now? So presumably it's the sword that generates the fear that causes the thing to activate appropriately. Should I go back and check on Maria's corpse? I'm sad Jib Jab stopped. Okay, so... Context. Jib Jab is a organization now that sticks people's faces on and generates web cards for you to, you know, have little, like, goofy greeting cards with your face on it. Sodium chloride injection USP. I have no idea what the value of that could be. But I'm gonna load because I came back here. And we want to minimize interactions with this lady. Alright, bam. So, one thing I really enjoyed when I was a kid, and this truly is a kid because I enjoyed these songs through high school, is Jib Jab. Always did a year in review. I think the last one they did was 2015. And they stopped doing it because politics got a bit contentious, and as you might be able to tell from that first song, they talk, oh, this is the first time we can look at Ethan's face. It is fun to have it because it's a reminder of all the things that have happened in the year. Because, like, when you think about it, a lot of shit has happened in a year that you don't really think about anymore. Because, like, we're, like, 10/12ths of the way, otherwise known as, what's 10/12ths? That's 5/6. We're 5/6 of the way through the year. And what even happened this year? Right? We had... Oh god, what has happened this year? The Israel-Palestine conflict started last year, so that doesn't really count. I have bad news about tomorrow. What about tomorrow, Bummer? Miriam K. Trader? It's 11? Well, no, because we have to treat it as, like, a thing. We're not 11, we're not fully 11s of the way through. We're at the beginning of 11. So, we're technically at... If at January 1st we're 0 out of the 12 through the way through the year, it's the end of the month that we're at that point. So technically we're at 9.999999999999999 portions of the way through the year currently. Or 9.99999999999 over 12 bits of the way through the year currently. Walter Sullivan. Isn't Walter Sullivan the main character in the first game? It is now 11:12. You're at 83.2. I will trust Marvin's analysis here more so, because that sounds closer to correct. Because we're certainly not a full 11/12ths of the way through currently. Is it reasonable to finish this game today? Angela Orsko. Is that Eddie Big Chungus? Eddie Dombrowski? Dombrowski. The repeating 9 is 1 if I remember algebra. No, I think it's the limit as you take... Oh, don't make me actually have to relearn math here, dog. I might have to do that. It is reasonable for us to finish the game today. Because my goal is to finish it within the next 3 hours or so. 2.5, 3 hours. Probably less than that, now that I think about it, given the fact that I'm... Oh, bummer. Damn. Wait, is it not reasonable to finish the game today, then? I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh, not this chump.
Well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie. Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
I'm tweaking.
You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
I would have liked to have killed him last time, Lizard.
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
There's at least 3 rounds in that
Hey,
chamber
what's
still.
that?
3 rounds in that gun.
You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along.
When handling firearms, you should always assume it's fully loaded.
But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Take the gun.
Don't get all holy on me, James.
Take the gun.
This town called you too. the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Brother or father, you think? I kind of wish we were just fighting versions of our wife. That'd be so much nicer. Oh. Yeah, there's 4 dead bodies, 5 dead bodies of the same goddamn guy here. Okay. Oh, boy.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on,
Yes.
just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James. There you are! And it's gonna be great! Just like before!
Yes, he does. I'm sorry, I'm not sure how much of running my mouth you're gonna get out of me right here. I'm sad I got hit. I was hoping to do that hitless. But Big Chungus, dead! Don't be a bitch, James. If this was the first person, if this is the first thing you killed, I'd understand that reaction. You have been fighting humanoid creatures all goddamn night, and I understand that's a bit spooky, but at this point, we don't know that, Rusty. We actually don't know if we've just been disassociating all night and have been killing real people that we just couldn't comprehend the entire time. Oh no. Especially like this character worries me. They look like monsters to you from this game, Baz, or is it from another game? Like another Silent Hill? Because I can imagine Small Child would have said that, given the fact it's supposed to be an aspect of innocence, etc. and so on. So they probably see them as they... innocently. Different game? Okay. Wait, is this the end of the game? I'm also happy to say that we're in the real world now, which is pretty bug. No. Rusty, why did you have to destroy my home? Alright. Me slurring my speech aside. No, I do appreciate you telling the truth. Literally last scene? Oh wait, never mind. Alright, so we have to remember that this video game has iterated this like 2 to 4 times about following the light. So first off, we need to verify whether or not there are any other light sources. No. We want to head towards the light. Oh, no. So, this is related to a story in Toluca Lake where the lover of someone who is condemned to be a witch always visited her on her abode by seeking her via candlelight. This failed, and he died due to the boat tipping over after he was betrayed by the moon. Why am I rowing backwards? I've never actually rowed, so I have no idea. So we're getting close to something, though I don't know what that something is. I'm going to assume it's something involving the ability to brace yourself better when facing backwards like this than, not. This is true, Baz. So... we have to understand that we can be turned astray from these lights. So I kind of want to see if I can... Is that something that's related to what's going to happen on our ending? Because we have the thing occurring, the thingy thing of thingness. We followed one light, and then we ended up at nothing. Then the second light took us to our location, which is the resort in the center of the island, or the center of the lake. Though I thought there was supposed I do remember this being the last segment of the game when Jake played it, or at least as I understand it. But I was looking at something, and I thought there was going to be an amusement park segment as well. Because there is an amusement park on this island chain. That's 3? I guess 3 does begin in the amusement park, doesn't it? Okay. Lakeview boat rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $45 for the day. I don't know if that's a ripoff or not in 2024 dollars. So, like, it feels like a ripoff in 2001 for $45 for a boat rental for a day. I don't know if that's still holding true. Alright, well, once we get into presumably a building in a moment here, I will take a water break, and Vummer's creation, granted a little pixelated as it though may be, will be put on display for our new water bake display.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
3 years? This town went to hell in 3 years? Oh my god. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. I will say, I would like to either sell my soul or product idea to like Google or something like that to get $100 million. Because I love the idea of like the palatial sort of gardens that like aristocrats have in like these fantasy isekai novels that are just absolutely gorgeous. The moral here is be like the heron, run away when things are hard, and come back when they're easy. I mean, listen, Blobber, the birds just gotta get get some cigarettes and a carton of milk, and they'll be back 10, 20 minutes easy. But no, like, I would love to have, like, a garden like this that I can just walk around in a nice, like, kind of pleasant climate. Oh, okay, I didn't realize rotten apple was relevant. You know, just kind of, like, enjoy, like, something that's pretty. Because I love walking around, like, botanical gardens and stuff like that, because the sites and stuff. Oh no, Blobber, I'm saying that I have acquired $100 million, and I have, like, a team of 8 gardeners getting paid, like, 70 grand a year to maintain a garden. I am aware that it's a lot of work. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. These are quite bathroom nice. These are quite okay. As we can tell, my brain is beginning to fry as the specification of words begins to decay away and away and away. Lost and found. Check-in. Employee section. Gift shop. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape stored within the hotel safe to be returned to at your earliest convenience. Bog. Alright, and as a human of my alleged word, I am going to go take a brief water break as we enter into our final section here. We'll have us looking at this because this looks pretty, and hopefully we don't get derricked, because that would be very, I said look this way. Alright, and we don't get derricked. Alright, everybody enjoy. Actually, let's delete Harry Ball. Literally in post-credits scene already. No, Blower. No, Rusty. We're going to enjoy. This is supposed to be a looping image, but it's a still image now. Oh wait, no, it's it's like a FNAF CC. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Bam. Wait, wrong way around. Bam. All right. Be back. Please mute. Hello, I have returned. Let's deactivate everything. Bam and bam. Cool. And apparently everything is chat rather than Waterbake. Alright, everybody. I have put myself on a timer now. I have activated my melatonin and my vitamins. So, we now have the death clock of me losing my mind due to sleepiness as our friend now. So this stream might get more and more unhinged. So we have some sort of like grand music box? I don't know how this might work. I will say this hotel is actually very cute. During COVID, I took advantage of hotels being horrifyingly discounted to avail myself of a 5-star.
Did I scare you?
Oh my god, small child.
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Yeah.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Our letter changed from Mary. Oh no. What does this mean? 'Cause like that's the third sheet of music. That's the third sheet of music we've seen so far in the game. I don't know if this is looping or not, so I'm just gonna keep pressing it for another few seconds to see what will happen. And hopefully this is rewarded and ends up being something super lore significant, and we are able to take advantage of it. Alright, no, that is indeed looping. Okay. So, the letter from my wife, is no longer real. It teleports you to the grocery shop. Resty. No. Oh, small child. Don't. Something sussy baka is going on. Venus bar. So, since we're in the twilight of the video game, like, could we, like, if we were, like, super goo-goo gaga over Mary for the entire game, would, like, she be here now? Would we still be with Mary, or would she still have died twice? Once, presumably, of the wasting disease our wife had, and once, presumably, from, like, some other nonsense. Because, like, if I were to make a guess at what's going on is, our wife isn't actually here. However, like, with great power and great evil, in a sense, I believe there might be the ability to grant wishes, let's say. And Laura might be not necessarily... Or, actually, no. Laura might be a manifestation of the innocence and love that we had for our wife. So she might actually be somehow like, oh my god. She might somehow be our child between me and my wife. And the end of the game for that will be us raising Laura. Where if we have the regular route of the video game, we might have Maria with us, and the end of the game would be like, oh yeah, baby, blah, 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 and insert sexual noises there. Which I feel is a lot less sentimental and Remember the strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came looking for it a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not even sure how he knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. And can't get it out of my head. I'm sure that's not ominous at all. I mean, realistically, they should have just kept this chunk in the lost and found, but I guess not. Alright. So small child went into that region of the hotel. We're on the second floor, right? You know, I'm thinking about it more and more, and there is something that seems very satisfying about the idea of owning a hotel and just treating it like your own personal manor, right? So, like, if we're gonna think about Maslow's hierarchy here of needs, there's like a certain level of self-actualization, I think, of just being like a Victorian lord and being able to just like bimble around your manor. Now, if you're too poor to be a Victorian lord, obviously you need to create a manor-sized Airbnb where you just lock off a floor for yourself. You know, you have staff on hand that are being paid, and you're just like, yo, dog, give me them. I demand a succulent Chinese feast, sort of a deal. Well, I think we had a fairly decent meander into philosophy and meaning for a moment there. I was too slow. But am I wrong? Does no one else think this is a good idea? Why do I have to find a typewriter, Bummer? Is this like the plot to some, like, Stephen King movie? Oh, Jesus Christ! Is this like a plot to, like, The Crow or something? Actually, yeah. Oh, no, Blobber. I'm not talking about an Airbnb. I mean, quite literally, you build, like, a Victorian estate, like a ducal mansion-sized thing, and run, like, 3/4 of it as a actual hotel with proper staff and everything like that, and then you just have one floor to yourself. I mean, quite literally, you Howard Hughes this shit. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral services will be held at St. Nutella Church at South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Well, that's unfortunate. Death is never poggers. So, like, given the fact that Varmer said that, it sounds like it's a Stephen King novel about writing, and the only Stephen King novel I know about writing is, like, The Crow, or The Kingdom Come Deliverance, otherwise known as, I'm gonna write a short story, probably put in my head by the devil, and, I'm gonna say it's mine, and then I'm gonna be debated by that for not fulfilling my deal and be accused of 70 counts of homicide. The Shining? Isn't The Shining just about a dude going insane? Because all I know is, like, the Shining memes in which you have Dolan Duck with his Wangus activated and breaking through the door, much like the axe did in the actual movie. Which is a terrifying thought and sight when you really consider it, truly. So the reason why I feel fine wasting ammo here is because, in fact, we're at the end of the game, I'm presuming, given the fact that Small Child isn't hostile to us. Oh, so you want to be Hugh Grant in 2 weeks' notice? I own the hotel and I live here. My life is very much like Monopoly. Yes. Unintelligible the door. Well, like, has no one seen that meme? Okay. Dolan Duck The Shining meme. So, like, I'm trying to find this because this is literally what happened in the movie. What I'm describing or what's going on in the video game. You know what? We all hate EA. I've given up on me having any semblance of dignity. So I'm just going to go bing bing bong bong. The Dolan Duck part? Wait, you mean this? Because this is like the image I have in mind in my brain rotted state. Because as we all know, the Shining meme, the actual rendition of this is no. I'm not saying I'm the only resident. I'm saying that there are other residents. Here's the original. You already know. Well, I mean, it's a Disney animation, so it can't be anything unwholesome, right? Because this actually is a frame from the, one of the Disney Donald Duck thingums. Wait, does that mean this is from The Shining too? Is this like a massive spoiler about the end of the movie? Because now that I'm looking at it, the guy on the right kind of looks like the guy in the face. Okay, let's get rid of the evidence of this temporarily descending from a unchristian stream and enter here. Alright, my brain is falling apart, so I need to get rid of this page. This dead Reddit. Where I acquired the meme from. Alright. We have what's left of my flagging intelligence at this time, which is of questionable value, as we all know. So, yeah, what I'm describing is in fact a, like that one movie, Wes Anderson movie with the hotel, but it's like literally an actual functional hotel where you have like the magistrate owning like a floor. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Hedera Helix. What is a Hedera Helix? Oh, apparently they failed that. Though that could be a inverse clue. Rather than separating Hedera, we may need to do a Resident Evil 1. Ah ha 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 ha. I see you there, bucko. Alright, there we go. Because, like, if there's anything I've learned from my forays into Victorian science is Imperial palaces are expensive. I don't know where this... Oh, you're alive again. So, like, in the flagging elements of my brain here, I'm now curious, like, if y'all were to win 100 million United States dollars, or, you know, 100 million worth of Bitcoin, gold, whatever the hell you want it to be, like, what would you spend it on? Would you make a sound investment? A therapist? I'm not gonna lie, dog. No, I won't be negative about it, but you may need to shop around for a while, is how I'm going to phrase this. I think what I would do is I put between $1 and $5 million in a mutual fund and just live off the interest and do whatever the hell I'd want to do with the rest of my life. Which might be a whole lot of who knows. Though the idea of managing a hotel seems amusing. I thought you were gonna be super rude and... Why would I be super rude? As much as I love the concept of, you know, the whole meme of fuck you money, you have to do a special type of something to make me want to be a complete asshole to you. Is all I shall say. 'Cause, like, I've said this before, though I'm not sure if I've said it on stream. So, I've only ever had 2 of what I call white trash moments in my life, which I think would be the beginnings of the scenario that Blobber is kind of describing here. Where you have, you acting hella out of pocket. Be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Our wife is still real, right? Yes. So, like, the first time was, I guess this is appropriate to say on stream, not oversharing. I got punched in my face by my dad at one point. And I went from, like, somewhat docile Wellington to I'm going to cut your dick off Wellington immediately. And I had one of those moments that you would see on Cops or a cop television show where you have, like, one character just kind of disassociating themselves from the situation, the other character shouting at the top of their lungs, wielding a weapon. I wasn't wielding a weapon, I was just shouting at the top of my lungs, but it was that energy. About for like a full-on like 30 to 45 minutes in the middle of the night. I feel bad for the neighbors, though this was the ghetto, so worse things were heard in the middle of the night. The other was at the end of a very stressful 3-day segment that involved moving and many house rules being broken, where I had to execute a friend verbally due to a variety of things, not limited to having biblical relations with a coworker of mine in my house and performing the usage of a nasally ingested controlled substance, using my work ID as a dividing element. And that was another 30 minutes of me yelling in the middle of this time of the day. Huh? I've had a weird life, Rusty. I think that's the moral of the story. Well, no, I'm just thinking about, like, I'm not naturally a person who would be overly rude and need, like, $1 million or $100 million to cover up for it. Those are the only two instances. Oh, you're a sneaky dog. Okay, just let me out of the room. So what I'm curious about is there are no more nurses in this segment of the game. I want to get back up to 200 ammo before I start shooting things again, to be entirely honest. I mean, one of them was my dad and I didn't have a choice. The other one was this is someone who I had been friends with for many years, and this goes back to the change of character over time, where our personalities diverged quite aggressively, and I hadn't realized it. Because we had always been talking about doing a cross-country road trip, and since I was moving from the East Coast to the West Coast, it worked out that way in my head. So I was like, hey, would you mind helping me move? And we can split road trip stuff as well. And that was the result of the interactions. There's more to the story within that segment, or more specificity I can add in, but just like little itching parts of house rules being broken, specificity of it. But that isn't relevant right now, so we'll ignore it. But yes. It did end up having me drive about a third of the way across the United States on a third of an hour sleep, or not a third of an hour, 3 hours of sleep. That resulted in me having to consume 3 5-hour energies, it was a 5-hour energy and 3 bangs, I think. Which is very much bad for your heart. Never do that. But, like, I actually do need to show this for scale. So, like, we all understand, like, the United States is impossibly huge, right? Like, if we think about it. Because, like, there are other countries like China and Russia. Russia's a worse example because, like, you know, it's not real for most of it. China, I don't know, but screen man, bam. I don't think I have any identifying images here. Bam. Russia isn't real. Something about meme of Russia being the third strongest army in Ukraine. Something. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I was going from the state of North Carolina, specifically, not exactly Durham, but more so here. And then I drove along this path, which I left at 3 p.m. and I arrived at like 10 a.m. the next day in Kansas City, Missouri. Or Kansas. I don't remember what side of the state line I was on. Yeah. No, I think it was on the Missouri side of Kansas, Baz. Yeah, I was on the Missouri side of Kansas City. Because I stayed in downtown. This was actually a lovely 4-star hotel. That was like $100 for a night. But yeah. This was a very, very, very interesting drive to do one man. I did take advantage of the rest stops and nap here and there. Garden of the Gods? But yeah, so this was a 1,500 mile drive, I believe. So for comparison in Europe, if we do Paris to Minsk, let's say. I would like this in miles. Options, miles. Yeah, so it's like the distance between probably Paris and Warsaw? Or no, probably Paris and Brest. Yeah, that's about right. We're give or take 80 miles. So basically, it's like driving across all this junk. There's a lot of road work going on in Germany. Baz, what is going on there? No, we're in historicity with Wellington now as I describe random shit that's happened in my life. We are branching off of the idea of what you would do if you won $100 million. It's not just in Tsar or the Tsar. There's like yeah, but it's Europe, Welly. They change country every other block. That's true. Not everywhere can be like America and Australia. Yeah. Alright. That is enough of a segue for us for now. He said stalling because I really shouldn't be stalling right now given the fact that I'm actually trying to go to bed soon. Also, hello, Goka. Alright. This junk is dead. Why does it sound like there's like a bed monster over here? Apparently, there's something really important in the reading room, and 205 has 2 necessary items. So I guess we'll head back to the reading room first? What are these noises being made? Pride before the fall. So presumably there is a bookshelf here that does the thing. Okay. So, bull, lion, eagle, bull, lion, eagle, bull, lion, eagle. So, bull's in the correct spot. Lion needs to go here. Eagle, you go here, and bam. That should be correct. Bull, lion, eagle, man. But it's upside down because he's being stabbed, so everything should be transposed thusly? I might be in the nadir of my mind, but I can still knock puzzles out like I'm Mike Tyson. Hell yeah, that's a Slender Man. That's a homicide investigation. Oh no. Why does Mr. Lightbulb matter? Probably gets us into room 203 via some mechanism? We don't have any words for there quite yet. I don't know what the meaning of that is. The weird thing is, like, even if I did have that kind of money, I don't know how much traveling I would do. Because, like, there was a time in my life where I would have been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna travel to everywhere. But, like, the one thing I might want to do, there are two things, actually, that I've always kind of wanted to do. I wanted to go on a palace tour of Europe. So basically, go to the places in Europe that aren't, like, autocratic hellholes. And like visit the old imperial palaces that can still be visited. So like going to see Versailles, go see what the Hohenzollern Palace recreation looks like, because if I recall correctly, the Soviets blew it the hell up. And then it was reconstructed at some point for historical reasons. I'm not even sure if it can be visited now. I would definitely want to go to Japan because I'm a goddamn weeb who is a degenerate. And I must see the origin point of one of the great corrupting forces of the planet. Meeting people who I know would be fun as well. That was rifle rounds. Go see Hajime. I don't know. I'm not as enamored with Japanese castles as I am like European palaces. It might be the practical nature of it. Because, like, if we're going to be entirely honest here, like, castles in Japan are meant to be useful things that defend against other Japanese warlords and all that jazz. Though, then again, Hajime Castle is a monument in civilization, so for the Limbo purposes, it might be fun. Though I do think if that type of money did exist, it might be very amusing to treat myself like a European monarch and, you know, have different... You have the Northampton home, you have the Italian home, and all that junk. Though, then again, that matters a lot less in the year of our Lord, 2024, because of the brilliant humans who invented the air conditioner. Or at least the commercial air conditioner. That is one thing I would demand as well of my reality, is I would have a industrial AC, and that if I want my house to be 50 goddamn degrees, it's gonna be 50 goddamn degrees. For those of you who do not use Freedom units, that would probably be closer to 12. Yeah, I suppose 12 sounds about right, because 19, I think, is my general normal preferred temperature variant area of, various jazz. Alright, what am I missing? I have a rotten apple, I have a vanity mirror. The vanity mirror needs a light bulb. The conference room is on the 3rd floor, which we have no ability to access. Venus Tears Bar is not accessible, but we could go take a look at the dungeon again to see what's down there. If anyone who hasn't played the game before has some vague idea of what we should be doing, I am always open to ears. To see what people have ideas about. Though I do suspect that it may be related to the fact that we haven't found where the apple needs to go. While you can also do Peace Part, go see Ground Zero. Right. Is that where the atomic bombs are dropped? I'm assuming, because we're talking about Japan, you're referring to Ground Zero for that, rather than Ground Zero. Because, like, in American context, when I normally hear Ground Zero, we're talking about, like, the 9/11 memorial. Which I don't care to go take a look at. I might want to go take a look at Pearl Harbor, though. That does sound fun. But Hawaii is a terrifying state filled with massive bugs and makes me very sad. Even if it might be very pretty. Apple? 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 I would probably go visit both. I mean, I don't imagine it's like Chernobyl where you want to be concerned about the radiation exposure you get by just being in the area. Chernobyl would be fascinating to visit, but given the fact that that area is in the middle of a massive war, and even more so the containment measures are more concerning right now, given the fact because of that, I don't think I would do that at this time. No, you know, once the Russian Federation splinters into the 30,000 nation solution, that will happen in certain geopolitical scientists' forecasts, we can definitely take a consideration of going there. And I've gotten to the point where I'm so tired that I'm speaking of myself in the royal pronoun, which is always deeply concerning. What I do really need right now is a light bulb, and I have no idea where I can get one of those. I guess I didn't check the bathroom? Because the game has been incredibly generous so far as giving us little hinterinos at where we can / should be going. Like if we go into a room, don't search it completely, it'll be like, hey dum-dum, there's a circle right here you should go take a look at. I'm like, hell yeah. So the fact that this room is completely barren, minus a corpse, fascinates me, because that would imply that there should be something here. We have a circle. Circle means puzzle. Circle might mean apple. Presumably we get a key somewhere to deal with that door. Oh boy. What am I missing? So, a summoning circle? No, 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 no. We're not trying to summon the Ma'o, otherwise known as Demon King, in a parlance of Japanese. So we don't want to do anything too terribly spooky. Oh, you know what? Is there a bed over here? We need a dark room light. And regrettably, Apple doesn't substitute for darkroom light. Help. MILF. Mile. Meth? Halt. Summon God, baby. We're not in that video game. Alright. Lakeview Hotel. MILF and meth are among the first 4 words Welly thinks of. I mean, I don't deny being a degenerate blobber. Oh, wait a second. Lamp. Is lamp a thing? What about you? Lamp. Damp? There's tape affixed there, which if we consider... There's no tape there. And there appears to be a fold on that piece. All of this is probably very irrelevant. Hey, hemp? Goat. Gorp. Alright, I very much don't have the key frame for that puzzle. What am I missing? I probably just don't have enough information. some dude was tweaking. I mean, to be fair, Blobber, I've had MILF on the mind recently because of an anime that has released where they put one of the characters designed in a very fascinating way. So that meme has been going around. Please don't move, body. Maybe there's something I missed when trying to find small child? I saw the first couple episodes of Dandadan. Dandadan, which was the sponsor, or elements of it were our sponsor for the first stream, is a television show of the anime variety about a boy and girl who each have a thing that they believe. One of them believes that ghosts are real. The other one believes that aliens are real. And both of them were proved correct, much to their mutual chagrin. Yes, the Sussy Baka Grandma collection. And that Sussy Bama Grandma is confirmed even more, considering in the third episode, she quests for that dong to verify that he got his groove back, because they defeated Mega Granny. And the reason why I'm being vague, mostly, is because spoilers. For those of you who might care about an anime that's currently ongoing. Even though I was very vague about the idea. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I haven't looked at the door for the storage room. Now I have looked at the door for the storage room. There's no methodology to get in there. Yeah, other than that, there's nothing really interesting me this season in terms of like something that might be quality. But there is a lot of goofy stuff this season which might seem delightful. And hello, Nemi. You arrived as I am beginning to lose my gourd, in part because I've acquired my melatonin intake for the evening. And, because oh my god. Because apparently I can't search rooms thoroughly enough at the twilight of my life. And miss things such as keys to probably the locations I need. I'm not sure if you're, truly, if timing has been fully on your side today. You did miss a couple of segments of me going a bit batty earlier, as I believe the chillin' say. No. No. No, there was nothing in here. Ah. Okay. I feel we had probably a 7 out of 10 stream today. Pretty alright. Oh. My spirit is being broken here irrevocably. That's terrible. Because, like, I'm trying to find the location of how we can save small child, who is currently in the spooky zone, or in a spooky area. I guess I can try and find something here. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost out of breath. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, lost out of breath. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests and return in time. So this is the heron that Blobber was throwing deep shade about. Deserved shade, but deep shade about earlier. I don't think we looked at the gazebo, he said, being wrong. I do remember us being here. We looked through this path. I would like to get in there because it looks neat. Large one of the west, tempted by the lures. April? And that's probably the light we need. Alright, so how do we open a door? We haven't seen anything like a note saying like, "Yo dog, we have a note we need to do," or something like that. Sorry for the inconvenience. So we need something like bolt cutters. Where would bolt cutters be in a facility? They'd be in the storage room or the utility room. We have access to the storage room via 2 windows over here. Which we can't utilize either to break in. Is there a garden shed here? I don't see a garden shed. So that is a rational conclusion, so we'll take a gander around further. So we've already looked around the garden floor. I don't think we looked on the lower level that closely. We didn't look on the lower level that closely. This is closed as well. Quite thoroughly closed at that. So I'm going by the idea that when we are able to push into something, that means it's registered, quote-unquote, as a door in the game. For some reason, this guy over here isn't registered as Eldor. Now it is. As with many things in life, you just have to finagle yourself into the correct position and push a little bit. I do remember looking over here a bit, because I wanted to see if we could look through the telescope. But once again, I've been brutally betrayed by the video game and been unable to. I don't think we went down this area, though. But it all ends up the same here. Lakeview Boat Rentals, $45 a day, which I thought was a ripoff. The boat we came in on is gone. And we were given a garden map, which I didn't grab in the first place. So I did miss one thing, but it ended up being irrelevant. So I think we have thoroughly searched the outside for what we desire. So then I think we need to do a once-over of the ground floor again. Because I think we've looked over the second floor respectably enough. That's locked. And I don't see any windows that we can appropriate commit a felony with, and enjoy our favorite action of B and E. I trust you, Blobber, to give a fair hint and not spoil the horse too thoroughly. So if we don't make any too much progress in the next bit here, we'll have to do the final bit of Silent Hill on another stream. Third floor. We can't access the third floor right now. Alright. It is very likely that I missed the way to get to the third floor, so I appreciate it. Because we're on the second floor now. The second floor only has one access to the third floor. Wait a second. Yep. Thank you, Blubber. I forgot that I looked into this room and completely forgot about it. You know, you phrasing it like that reminds me of an automobile radio serial from the NPR of like the, you know, the ancient era for me now. So like your early 2000s, not early 2000s, like late 2000s, early 2010s. Or it's like a car show with like these two goofball people, and literally it's well, that's your problem. They're just talking about like random like car problem, or like people are calling in like, my car is having a hysterectomy, oh no! Or there's a demon possessing my car, please help. Oh hi. Modern problems require modern solutions. That's probably Mary S. Sunderland. I can't read that. Please let me read the thing about my wife. My dead wife. Alright, so here is our third floor. Here's the mysterious conference room we were called to. And we need to look in the fireplace. Oh my god, remember the episode of The Simpsons where Patty and Selma are regaling the family with their vacation photos using one of these things? I don't think I ever experienced the need to look at one of these projectors, though. Which I'm very happy about, because while I do love, like, kitsch, novel things from a bygone era, there are just some things that strike me as a bit too frustrating. Alright, so you have a fire escape over here, 318 locked. Oh. And this is how we get to the other wing of... Not really, never mind. I really hope if we go to our wife's room, we won't get a bad ending. You didn't get the videotape. Where's Whiff? Hmm. 8 a.m. D&D is at 4. We have what we need to deal with the puzzle. I have 8 hours until I need to be awake. I feel that there is about probably an hour, hour and a half of the game left. So I will probably call the stream soon. But as part of that, I pose it to the crowd. What? If we finish this the next time, what would people like to watch afterward from our diabolically undignified MS Paint adventure? Would we like to go into another Spookum? Would we like to go into something a little bit more lighthearted? What is it that people's souls crave? Because I personally don't know what I'd be in the mood for. Probably not beginning the Clock Tower quest, because I don't want to have too many random things going on at the same time. Because it seems inefficient towards actually getting things completed. as historicity or history do tells us. I feel like we need to combine the light bulb with something red. Which then becomes another problem, because we need a black light, not a red light, black light. Not a black light, red light. As oblivion chastens my soul. Alright. You know what? I'm kind of in the mood for beating people up, so I think I might declare us to be Yakuza detectives. Because that sounds relatively pog. I very much don't like that musical tone here. Worries me quite thoroughly. As does the homicide kind of photo on the wall here. Ah. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away shiny skin, see the rotten flesh within. So I suppose that's correct, because the fermentation process, in theory, the rotten fruit would be the sweetest fruit. It's just inedible. Because the longer fruit exists, the more it kind of has sweetness particles. Or at least that's true for other fruit. I guess that's why in a lot of cases rot is sweet. Which is disconcerting when you think about it. I don't know what this solved at all, though. Other than the fact we have a... Ah, that's a two-way mirror, or one-way mirror. Yep. And then... This makes me very sad. I was hoping we'd remain in the pretty version of the hotel for the rest of the game, rather than, like, the evil part of the hotel. Though, I do suppose this is probably closer to the truth of reality, rather than the pretty little, bits we've seen before. No, that does once again worry me about the existence of the life of small child, given the fact that everything's kind of gone to hell now. Yeah, skylight's falling apart. Does the drawing change at all? No, it's still dog. I have a bad feeling. So I'm going to save over that. Alright. I think I'm calling it here. My plan to Schlieffen plan the video game has failed. So we're going to pick on someone else. So wait, why did you tell me not to click on that, Homer? I guess I'll ask you when I alive again. Alright, FG's, as always, is our reliable friend to be streaming at this time. Apparently Vicky3 got an update. Oh no. Yeah. So, as always, everybody, thank you for joining, and I hope folks have a wonderful morning, noon, or night as we go examine FG's adventures in Hades 2. I might be streaming again tomorrow, finishing off this game, and we'll figure it out. Otherwise, au revoir.